Bonjour. Thank you, Arnak, for 2 years supported. We're going to be playing Cube more today, as just like the title suggests. Bill Screech. Test, test, test. Huh. Test, test. Test. That is the rest.
All right, bros, I fixed. I don't know what was that. I don't know where it came from, but just have to plug it, unplug the thing. Sometimes weird stuff, definitely. Don't forget gel time. I don't think it's Tofu's fault. It's I don't know. It's the cables. I don't know what's up with them, but I had that happen before. But when I turned on monitoring, it did sound rather unpleasant. It came from Russia, probably. Hopefully not. The Ukraine news are pretty concerning, for sure. Pretty spooky. I'm located here in Poznań. Things are happening here. But not only. Yeah, at least we're in NATO and EU, that is true. I read Poland is calling in NATO meeting. Well, not surprising. Let's join the draft. Prediction for Ancestral Recall. Hopefully not going to ruin it. How do I make cards bigger? Okay. I'm gonna take a fetch land probably. Soon a warfare. I'll go with the Strand over a Student of Warfare. Mana Drain is PogChamp. Yeah, I think I like taking it here. MTGO Grinder 1 would have taken Student. Yeah, I left it as a Student of Warfare, which was topical. So, you know, I went with the Strand as a more peaceful option. Have you tried drafting 5-color soup in this cube? I played a Niv Mizzet deck at least once. It was not that great. But in general, I tried my decks to be 2 colors, 1 color or 2 colors with a splash, I think. Splashing is making the decks unnecessarily unstable. You can take the fetch, which makes white lands good, or you can take this, which grabs red. Probably this is better. There's Kakaras, whatever. It's animated, whatever. I think I like the Steam Vents here, yeah. Yeah, I was looking at the decks from previous mocks from the drafts, and they were surprisingly terrible. I'm going to look at them again. I think I'll take the Izzet Signet. Makes sense. Mana Drain also incentivizes some big spells. This also incentivizes big spells. Good colors, so like kinda makes sense. Because people hate draft. And I was also surprised by the cards that they had in their sideboards, but I don't know, it was... Maybe I just don't understand. Maybe I just don't understand. Sorry, draft viewer for previous mocks. No, just the decks from one of them I found. It's probably decks from others too. But googling didn't yield them easily. Toxic Deluge. Blue-black land. I don't know how premium is Deluge. But this is just a fast land, so it's not that premium. I don't know, Deluge is pretty good at times. But I could see taking the land too. I'll take the land. Nashi Moonsage Scion. Mesmeric Field. I want to take one of those 2 black cards. Walking Ballista kinda. Mana Drain. A Mana Sink. Portent Skydiver Copter. Helicopter is weird with those cards I have because we're not gonna have super many monsters that grew. Then always underperforms when you don't have many monsters that grew. So I think I would rather take a Skydiver in a spot like this, or a Portent, and I think Skydiver might be better. I have a Signet, so having some payoffs for ramping is good. This kinda dry. Bad land. Shallow Grave. Speculation Peak or a white card because it's like 2 playable. I'm not sure how playable is condemned. I take Sentinel and play white if white keeps flowing, or take this and try to combine 2 stuff. Students. If student is wheeling, then I guess I see no reason not to take the student. We already have a strand. Not super into either of those cards anyway, so I think the white cards are gonna be flowing. Bitter Blossom, Flicker Wisp. Bitter Blossom is another color. I think just taking the white cards is gonna be good for me from this spot. The Emperor was nice. Oust is playable. Yeah, I like us. I have no removal. Parallax Wave for my sideboards. Clearly no one is drafting white cards. As usual, yeah. I don't think I ever played the spear. You don't need to be playing blue, it wasn't flowing super hard after the mana drain. Although you can take Hallowed Fountain for the fixing. Wheel Hero of Blade Holds. You can also take Skull Clamp and play more white cards. Just ignore the blue ones. Because you can really fix for mana drain with this anyways. Skull Clamp. Prepare full. Yeah, I'm expecting to get the hero back. There's some powerful cards we would want to take. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, 5, 6, 7, easily, yeah. Time Wizard. And wheel one of those. Spectral Procession, but it's gonna wheel. Spectral Procession, no point in taking. So it might be Judgment or Teferi Time Wizard. No, but Procession is gonna... Nobody's gonna take Procession, bros. Don't take Procession here. It's like... That's the point. Let's take the Judgment, because we can be mono white easily with how many cards we were getting, so we might not need to occupy ourselves with the splash. I think Judgment is pretty super. If there was no Judgment, just Procession and Teferi, then I would take Teferi and wheel the Procession. This is a blue card we splash. Spell is 6 mana, so super expensive. And this is actually good interaction. A good splash card. Yeah, maybe not a great one, but it does offer something that white doesn't have. I'm not forcing anything. I think I would rather take this. I got this Retrofitter Foundry. It's not that good. Try the Heave. White Fetch, then we can open up a splash. We did pass the Hallowed Fountain. Well, I did play Banishing Light in my decks before. But I already have Judgment, which is the same version of the same effect. Palace Isler seems okay. Maybe Mox Diamond deck. I think more so a Palace Isler deck than Mox Diamond. Could play Mox Diamonds. I don't know. Acceleration is pretty nice, but what's better, Probe or a Gitax or a Knight Errant? I think Knight Errant. Oh yeah, Elspeth with Clamp, yeah. Elspeth with Skull Clamp, Pog Champion. Elspeth is like the best mono white walker. I think so. I think it's better than the Wandering Emperor. And Armageddons, yeah, the Armageddons. Are both Armageddons even in the cube? Did they not remove Ravages of War? I don't think I've seen it in a while. Well, Armageddon is there, but the other one I'm not sure about. Can take the Relic. Was the sideboard. Not all cards are in each cube though. Well, the cube is larger than the amount of cards that can be picked. Blue land. Mentor is Skull Clamp. I think blue land. I have a few like this kind of and the leg land I can play, and like you can open the blue splash very easily with the fixed land. Somebody took the hero. Somebody moved into white too, bros. We are ruined. Now all that's left is Boros. What am I supposed to take here? No irrelevant cards? Helix? I get the possession. I guess we have the Steam vent, so you can play the Helix if push comes to shove. Alright, somebody moved into white, but not enough to Splendid win. Let's hate pick it. You ever played with Goblin Bombardment? I never did that. In this cube. No hero to get the Procession Copium. Well, it is what it happened. Mana Vault, we have 4 drops with White Winder cost, so not super actually. You can ramp out Sun's Champion with it. Not much competition though, so I think I'll take the Mana Vault. Gideon's okay, I don't like Gideon. Bond Splitter, I think I get more out of the Mana Vault, even if it's like not super. Tundra, so you can actually play the blue cards, the Glenalendra. I think Skydive, probably not the Mana Drain. Probably Tundra. Yeah, definitely Tundra. Without GT, Leonic Warderer. I don't have many monsters to wield the GT. It's kind of a problem, but so good. I'm probably gonna get either of those white monsters wheeling, if I had to guess. Only has 7 creatures, 8 creatures. Maybe I don't take the GT. No, but this makes creatures, this makes creatures, this makes creatures. I have more creatures than this. I'll take the GT. Gideon ally. More tokens. I actually might end up playing the spear, I don't know. It's the Demonic Tutor. I think that doesn't really interest me. This is a Chromox deck. Kitchen things. Kinda hate playing Chromox, but I think I'll play it. Bombardment is getting legit with all of these tokens, I guess. Avacyn, I can play her with Mana Vault. Wasteland, I can Wastelands with it. Probably Wastelands. Celestial Colonnade for enabling the splash further. I don't think I can enable it till the level where I want to play Mana Drain because I have Possession in my deck. But the other option is Containment Priest, which I could play. It's a creature that wields staff and does stuff against some archetypes. Fills the curve pretty well too. Tanto Vanguard. Wow, and Tomb. I Mana Drain your Titan, use the 6 mana to cast Spectral Possession. Yeah. I also have Flicker Wisp for the actual removal. Gideon Backblade Wheel, but also Hanga Backwalker. Which is okay with Skull Clamp, kinda, right? Yeah, we can probably not play the blue cards actually. The Paladin. Ooh, Relic Warner, cheap card. Awesome. Probably not gonna play Disenchant if I have Relic Warner, Banishing Light, Conscious Judgment. I think this is better effect, but this is better for curve. I played the Elesh Norn with Mana Vault. Play Spear at this point. We could play the Spear, yeah. Elesh should make tokens go big, yeah. Think big, bros. We did not open Ancestral Recall though. Spear is super cringe, right? It looks super cringe to me, yeah. I installed Modo because they asked me to download a special Modo beta something, and Now resizes my style. Do I main deck the relic? Land of Woe plus Eleshnon, good deck. What's the card that benefits from +2/+2 heavily? Probably not play Elesh. Sacred Head Planking Skullclamp. Yeah. I think I can play the main deck relic, not sure. Paladin. Whatever, what you card Wasteland. I remove lands when I build a deck to easily see how many cards I have. And I think the Spear seems unplayable in this deck anyways. Like even though I have the token makers. I don't want to play Rain Wingmare because I have so many non-creatures. It's 23, but we can play under spells. I guess you can play the Spear, you can pitch it to the Chromox. A Mana Vault is this, so you can maybe even play 15 lands. Cannot pitch to Mox, non-artifact, cringe text. That card is so fucking random and bust creatures for an aggro deck, so why the hell would you kill creatures that hit you? Well, because you're racing. You're attacking with your creatures, so you can't block, so your opponent attacks you with theirs, but then you kill them with the spear. The spear's not pitching to Chromox, so a bit cringe. I can... Let's play a Skydiver. $15 lands, 17 lands total. To be fair, the amount of cards switching to Chromox is not partly high here, might cut Mox. It's 15. 16. I think we'll manage with 16 things to ramp out. Interesting that someone though taken the hero of the Blade Horse, kinda sad. 11 creatures and many token makers. Eleshnon for grindy matchups. Parallax Wave. We have Parallax Wave with Containment Priest, so maybe I could play Parallax Wave because of the Priest. No Glen Lover. I am a Glen Lover. Actually, I probably would rather play Glen than the stupid Spear of Heliod. Because it just gives... At least I should sideboard it. I think I should probably start with it because it's just such a good effect and an angle that I don't have in my deck otherwise. And I think to ramp out with Mana Vault and then do stuff. It's also a creature for my GTA Skullclamp. Containment Priest with Persist, not so good. Yeah, that would be the one non-bow. Also, if I were to activate the Relic, in response, I'll be sad. I'll give the spear a go, but I will be boarding it out for Glendalendra. Every game where it seems poor. So those are the cards I could sideboard. So what's the original song is being parodied here? You don't love White Eyed Spear, you don't deserve it, that's Elesh Norn. Elesh Norn makes all of us feel things, assuredly. Ah, fucking hell, I need to rebind the keys. Tungsten Kaneki. No, I wanted to hear the OG song, actually. Can I disable the summoning sickness animation? Good. Make no threats. I have Alpala the moon. Imagine playing the Mox and clicking the wrong buttons, thus losing the match because your bindings are wrong. Alright, so what happened? Like the reason why my bindings are wrong is because the Mox are going to be played in some kind of a beta Magic Online environment and not the regular one. So they had us downloaded yesterday and check if it works. So I did, it worked, but then I had to uninstall it and reinstall it again, the normal version, to stream today. So that's why I wasn't binded today and I had to change the like automatic settings. Opponent ambush pretty hard. We're also gonna take their Mox. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć. Well, that depends if they're gonna tap their Mox, but I guess I probably will. They seem F6 though. So I could use the mana vault to steal this. And it probably won't be f6. Just play assuming they don't f6. And I did f6. I could have played Gideon the turn, but in max greed, it's like max greed, but just assuming your opponent f6, which they're not gonna do. Hope new model has spectator mode with hands. I don't know if it does. We'll see. Effectively mana distraction my opponent. They played a mana dork, so we could have the parallax wave. Let's have the parallax wave over the sphere in this matchup. Yeah, the monks, so Skydiver is okay. Didn't seem like the Senjan is super. We haven't seen enough cards. Are there any Russian Magic players in this world? Well, Butakov is Russian. Kanye, have you been conscripted to fight Russia yet? No. I will not get conscripted. I actually I got the wars category while doing the army exams. Unable to serve or something. Which is good. That's all thanks to my foot injury. I kept the relic. I guess the relic, we don't know if it does anything. Yeah, Mox needs to come first. Mox needs to come first regardless of what's gonna happen. Been ramping pretty hard. Great. Kill your elf and exile it. What the hell? Again, Elspeth. Okay, this is Braves. Oh, wow, no attack even. I go Elspeth, make a token. I guess I can succulent then. Ooh. I want to play the Walker first. Probably. He's great. You can tap it, make it into 3 top tiers. Sack the Walker or sack the sack the Walker probably. Play elsewhere to token. No, come on. Very losing now. It's really bad for me. Which Planeswalker is more powerful? I think the one that makes it 2/2. And neither survives, like jump block, but jump blocking's losing. Bright is actually a good card. It seems pretty good here. TVH. Cultivate. Cultivate into Bright specifically. Working out quite well for my opponent. I mean, they need to engage Braids to kill my Gideon. Oh, that's so much better for me if they attack like this. What? So bad. Yeah, Bryson Caracas is kind of a combo. Should have attacked with this. Powerful Braids. Relic didn't seem very good. Relic seems weak to LS. Maybe I should have. Is it Signet too? Over something poor. Not sure how good SP Sentinel is. Let's get the Paladin for the Signet. You have many 4-drops, so it actually seems like pretty good ramp. Goblin B. What's Goblin B? Ah, Bombardment. I don't know, Bombardment. Opening hand, Elashnorn, Poke Champion. Can cast Bombardment. I have a Steam Vents. I could borrow Steam Vents, but yeah, sassy. Week 2 LS, we died with 3 lands. Yeah, but overall, like, we might die with more. Spectre Obsession seems good versus Braids, I agree. Sure. She's next to the dog, yeah. Animals equals cute. Therefore also good. Oh no. Kinda want the Flicker Wisp, because they have the apparition. If I play Ballista, they can target the Ballista. They take 5 damage again, I guess. It's not bad. Actually, I changed my mind. I play a Ballista. Chad Johnson was just typing the lyrics of the song that you listen to. It was in fact that obscene. Sure. Okay. Just to say they can beat Walking Ballista. Yay. Eh. Okay, okay. Can get behind this hand. Cool Leviathan, milling. We do have Containment Priest and Relic in the main deck, but we did not draw them. Nice. Oh, Containment Priest. Crown Mox equals turn to Elspeth. Yeah, I would be sad if I drew Crown Mox. SPF minus? Why? The bot is empty. Or there plus? You gotta make tokens on an empty bot and then minus my SPF for another point. Uremi song dropping. Relaying my selection. But your dog. Oh, I see the context because there was a dog mentioned the OG song. F6 to your tricks and your stupid combat tricks. F6 to your tricks and your stupid combat tricks. No, 6 damage to a planeswalker? Come on. Not cool. Celebrate Paladin as Spellbounce with a soldier token. It is a soldier token 1-1 stats. They time walked into cryptic command. What they did with cryptic command? They flashback the looting, discarded delirium, and then holy hitted my Elspeth. Sad times. Do you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 power on the battlefield? F2, no, F6 to your streaks and your stupid combat tricks. Damn. It's just such a nice line. Oh, Tinker? Come on. What you gonna get? Something I can beat with Banishing Light, hopefully. No Containment Priest in play yet for me. So do you think this is how Remy comes up with those songs? It's just he listens to a popular song and he's like, damn, F6 to your streaks, and he says, damn, that's so good, I have to make an entire song out of that. So I should really like that. Nice stinker. So probably drew a land right now. Time Twister, wow. Okay, but oh, come on. 4 lands and a Chromox. Did they get literally no value? Yeah. Time Twister, Time Twister, Time Twister, Time Twister. Not hard to make lyrics, okay. But you have to start somewhere, and that's probably sounds like a place to start. We draw. Red doesn't have sweepers really, so I just play my things. Wow, they already cast Unholy Heat this game, yet they're casting another one? Sick. Yeah, that was a John Music moment. Who was part of making songs with chord progressions, melodies, and rhythm. Not that hard to make lyrics. Well, not untrue, I guess. Well, also it all depends on a specific individual skill set, probably. Proper serial format safe from express iteration. Okay. But if it was a common, they would play it there. I assure you. F6 to your Strix. And your stupid combat tricks when you play red and 6. I the fridge. Walk. Why they tap those? Do they time walk though? Sorry, that looks. Well, it looks pretty tough, so I guess. I think I got unlucky for drawing 6 mana in 8 cards after Time Twister. Kinda terrible. Should have cracked the relic. But I F6 to Revoker. Is it game 1? Maybe a Stinker. I already cast a stupid Tinker. How can they cast again? It's insane. Are they going to hit the turtle? Inkwell. Have an island. No, Battle Sphere. Okay. So if I draw Jita, hit them, kill 2 hits, survive. Okay. F6 to your things, and then in a rigs, do do dee dee do do dee dee do dee. I think Glen Elandra seems okay against them. Disenchant seems okay versus them. Not sure if I care for Relic. They had looting and they discovered that they might play some graveyard recursion effects for Inkwell or the Battlesphere. Wingmare is fine. I think Wingmare is too bad in my deck to play it. Can get the Celebrate Paladin. The Hungerbug doesn't seem too great against them. Paladin actually cloaks. Yeah. Small crowd aggro good. I think it is, yeah. Alright, keep. Was Strand of Warfare playable in its standard? Have you played in standard? No chance against his opponent? I think I do. No, looks like you have an advantage this very moment in the game. Also, I returned free Elspeth game 1, but they somehow unholy heated it. Step links instead, okay. F6 to your 6, and your stupid combat tricks while you cast your Ren and 6. I'll be checking out the fridge. Indeed, that's what the song says. You have an interaction spell for my Elspeth, Knight Errant. No. Then you die. Okay. I always look at Elspeth, Knight Errant, and I wonder why is that ability like it's pretty weird ability. It's not really all that wide. Neither is it really all that Elspeth. Gelling Blessing plus C blessing gains flying. Okay, maybe it is wide. Maybe it's slightly wide. I don't know. It feels a little bit weird to me though. I don't know if it doesn't to you. Spare Sentinel versus kill all of your things. Pow pow. Pow pow. Into, not versus rather. When I look at Elspeth, I wonder if there's a Kiora body hiding underneath. God, I wish. I'm playing the Alchemy Historic Set Championship in 2 weeks. And I haven't been really looking at decks yet, but should I be trying to play GAM Kiora deck? I think she's not even an alchemy card, she's just historic. Strong. Yeah, 3 cards. F6 to your walk. Stupid combat tricks. Yeah, chat is getting it. Chat is getting it right. Oh, I draw? Thanks. What? Oh, it's Thinker. Okay. Well, I'm sitting here wondering. F6 to your sphere and your stupid battle sphere. I will beat for tokens easy. I think I will, but I think I'll beat the tokens. This to trade for free, this for trade for one. Maybe I want to oust. So they don't have the mana, they have one card in hand. It seems like ousting is wise. Yes, yeah, oust doesn't really let me spend mana that well. Oh, they put this thing in the graveyard, but they didn't seem to have a reanimation. Maybe they have the red in their deck. I think the else best here. The reason not to disenchant would be that disenchant can actually deal with their mana if they replay mana. And I want to kill their mana, I think. Co to jest za jakieś rapowanie? Zabójstwo liryczne. Yeah. Ja pierdolę, no what to do, bros, with those cards? This doesn't matter much. We don't give the... No, island not with this. Why land Tezzeret though? Like... Tezzeret plus land is what makes sense for them. Which card is better? Probably... Breath Shipwreck is better than Braid. So either take those or take the like island 2 small removal, which is fine, but doesn't really do that much. I took 3 cards, yeah. I will use Fireball to kill the Gideon. Unless we plus. I don't think I'll plus though. That's that it does nothing. I like to don't give the removal. Okay, I didn't give them 3 removals. And they do take 3 removals, right? So it's Tezzeret does nothing, then Tezzeret land makes also no sense, I think. just attack. Maybe they can kill, attack ADM, but then I don't trade. I keep Skull Clump. Who's Joe? A distant voice asks. Instantly, everyone nearby hears a sound of 1,000 of bricks rapidly shuffling towards his location. The earth itself seemed to cry out in agony until finally the ground itself split open and a horrific creature crawled from the ground, covered in mucus and tar. Joe Mama, the creature whispered. The man cried out in pain as he disintegrated to dust, and the whole world fell silent in fear. I did a little trolling, the wretched creature remarked B. Yeah. Remarked B. I never got this because Joe is like, you don't say your mama, you say your mama. If you want to say the word yours, right? So I kinda never understood how this yoke functions fully. It's pretty unclear to me. So this one is pretty unclear to me, but yeah. What do you have? Crypticum on top? Sure. Deal 6, so they have to kill something. If they don't have a land, then we draw with the Sentinel. F6 to your firebolts. Canister wins the match, so easy to after all. Do you have a do we have a coordination how to spam for canister? I'll just copy what the last guy posted. Drafiller is playing Monred all the time. Hey, Monred is good too. I haven't drafted Monred in this after the Kamigawa changes, I think. They did cut plenty of Mono-Red aggro cards, so it's a little bit weird, but it's still good. More. Yeah, they cut Glorybringer, Shrine of Burning Rage, and something else. I mulliganed. Chromax is too bad to keep. Great hand suddenly. But I think it's so many one drops they cut. No, they did cut the one drops earlier, so the monocolor decks were still pretty good. Let's actually play the Walker. The monocolored aggro decks were still pretty good. No one drops, just playing two drops. Not focusing on one drops as hard. Big Ashiok. I think I'll rather do this and attack for 4, and the Ashiok doesn't even kill the Ashiok, so who cares? I only hit the Silverblade Paladin. Sell my School Clone Procession, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what they hit though. Pass faster on creatures as long as you don't hit my Tundra. I already have the blue in hand, so it doesn't matter much anyways. Ohio, Ohio. Yubi, yubi, yubi. Yubi, yubi. Can I reach the -X sweeper? I agree, but I don't think I can really be good against it. Also, I have the Angerbug Walker, so I get to Thopters when Elspeth stays, so it's not even that bad. So you lose like those two creatures, really. But no, I guess this. Activate Tarpit is an interesting move. I guess they're gonna kill my Elspeth with the Ashiok. Special summoning the monster. Nice play. Scale the Ashok, it's a problem. I think the play was pretty good too with killing the Elspeth because it seemed like Elspeth was about to be a problem for them, but they found a solution. That block makes no sense, at least they have a sweeper. Yeah, but I already... What? Bazaar? I don't beat the... I don't think I'm beating the sweeper super well, so... I guess I could have attacked with the Adana Vangaranai token on Ashok and then finish whatever with Ballista. And pump Hunger back this turn, yeah. So maybe that made sense. It does make sense for them to trade for Hunger back ASAP because... It's not a creature, not an artifact. Feel like Retrofitter Foundry would have been good. Why did we pick it over? I'll check. I'll check what was it over. I'm not sure. It might have been a good fit for my deck. It just generally didn't seem so. Mm. Oh, I don't have the draft log saved because I restarted Modo, so I actually don't have it. Okay, so we won't learn. So far, Bazaar seems so weird in opponent's deck. I definitely agree. I think the Bazaar is pretty bad, yeah, in general. Bruno, no, no, no. We don't talk about Uro. Funny. I think it's worth balancing the petty theft guy. Think the doctor is better than the ballista counter? I'm not so sure. But yeah, maybe. We don't talk about Uro. Oh shit. Oh, okay, nothing happened. We don't talk about Uro. We don't talk about Uro. Yeah, that for that reason that Mario outlined, I wanted to have the counter. So I'll board out the Spear of Helio because it wasn't playable, just like every single time. I feel like that Ulamog hints at Show and Tell. I think Ulamog Bazaar hints at Shallow Grave. But we have the Relic, we have the Containment Priest. Let's board in the Glenalendra. Like I should have played my main deck. How about I just league everyone will just accept Spirits just cringe? Yeah, they should. Spersentina stolen. Never should have brought back Uro from the graveyard with its escape ability. Get it? Uro. Why is Zashik so big? It's insane. Value Frantic Search. Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. Ah, Time Walkers. Might have channel. Maybe they do have channel, who knows? Could have anything, so. This is -10, right? Yeah. -10 on Nashok. I'm back from my timeout. Mods can't keep me down, weeps out. Well, they surely can keep you down. In fact, I think. Gucci again, Gucci again, Gucci again, Gucci again, Gucci again. I attack Ashiok for the match. I hope they sound something with Ashiok so I can flicker with it, but they're not doing that. Silver Bright plus GTA, yeah, next turn potentially. Maybe if I Draylen, I go Glenalindra. Hold up the activation depending on how the board develops. How good is Ashok Nightmare Weaver in general, chat? Because I think some people seem to evaluate it very high, but often it's a card that it's a threat that threatens to race you, and it's like a real threat, but it kind of doesn't do anything besides that. So I think it's overall like kind of poor for my opponent this game. I don't know. It's not super bad if they hadn't wasted cards on fronting surges, etc. If they only had interactive cards, then it would have killed me. It would have summoned some creatures and killed me probably. Yeah, Flicker Wisp counters it. But I think it's much better in control than this in like semi combo. There you go face. No, they're just gonna get the Palace Jailer. It's gonna be problems. No, he's gonna Flicker with the Palace Jailer. Yeah, I don't know. I'll attack Ashok because I think I'll win. They don't have the Ashok. The only thing I like better than Ashok is GHH Kiora, yeah. Well, yeah, Ashok gained them 10 life, but also, like, they lost in the end. Not doing much relevant besides casting the Ashok. It wasn't the worst card ever in this game, for sure. It wasn't the best card either. I got 6 trophies so far. Also got a trophy with the deck we drafted on Tuesday, the blue white. I couldn't get any trophies earlier, but now it's just like super easy, and I trophied in over half my drafts, and I play like 10, I think. As we coached you, I don't know. It's the coaching, I struggled hard before when it was during when Cube was on during Christmas. But yeah, when I googled Mox Cube decks yesterday, I got this page as a result, and there were some decks from people, and some of them. Let's just look for them, and maybe we can give me some insights. It was 2021 Mox Season 2. I'm not sure when exactly was Mox Season 2. This person had Mana Drain, Grixis Removals, Wall Strider, which is a card I never played, and it's always seemed unplayable to me, and I didn't get it why it's in the cube. Although maybe it's just fine value. Valky, Raven Chupacabra, it's just like mid-range threats. one counterspell and a few removals. Yeah, this is the old cube, but it's like 30 cards difference. 20 cards difference, doesn't matter much. Rakdos Signet Mox Ruby, Shark Typhoon Control Magic, and 16 lands, which includes 5 island, 3 swamp, 2 mountain. So it also has kind of a bad mana. It's not playing Portent. Playing Wall Strider over Portent. I guess maybe there is value in Escape in this deck, but it's not really nothing over Portent. Blue mana stuff for this deck was 5 islands, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Has 10 blue sources. Also Lelia in the sideboard, which is also weird, right? Because this deck would want Lelia, so. I'm not sure if this was just like, I don't know. For me, it was not clear immediately that Lelia is playable. So I needed for chat to tell me that she is, but she's pretty good. But this seems like a deck that I would be really unhappy to draft something like this. I think. No, Eidolon, well, Eidolon's not very good in this deck, probably, but this deck is super good. I know why people are hating. Is it? What's so good about it? It's not a deck I would be happy to draft. It's a Legacy Cube deck, yeah, but it's Vintage Cube. Nicolas Boni, so he won the Mox. I'm not sure if he went 3-0 in the cube or not. Or if he went 3-0 in the with Hammer. Arbor Elf, Crater with Behemoth, Slime, 6-drop, Tracker, Dorks, many Dorks. Many Dorks, Upheaval. Finally, Order, GSZ Channel. This is a little bit weird to me. He's playing Channel, he's not playing Emrakul. Not have much card selection, but I think I'll just play it for the, you know, have them both in your opening and you just win. He's not playing Hexdrinker, which I would definitely play, but I'm not sure. Mox Sapphire, Memory Jar, Basal Mono. This is a lot of mana, yeah. It's a lot of mana, so with Upheaval you can do nice stuff. The only thing that's not very nice about this deck is that it's 12 forest free island. This Upheaval is really pretty stinky here. 2 Rainbow Dorks. 2 Dorks that make blue. So it's 1, 2. 3, 4, I guess. 5, 8 blue sources. Not that bad. This deck is misbuilt. What'd you do differently? I think I'll play the Emrakul, but especially that you can just cast it with those effects, but maybe I'm just optimistic. I'll definitely play Hexdrinker. Gilded Gear's pretty bad. Eureka pretty bad. Trench Hermit, Scavenging Goose. Kanye, I think you should try drafting Storm sometime. It can be very good even without Black Lotus. Oh, I tried drafting Storm. Many times. I don't think Storm is playable. It's always falls to good interaction Storm. 2 people drafted Storm the last big Vintage Cube event. What was that event? How they do though? I'm not gonna be drafting Storm at the Mox. I'll give that information freely. But yeah, honestly, I would consider not splashing for the upheaval here, but let's play the Emrakul for the channel and for ramping. Would be better as a Kozilek. He was very good in this deck. Well, the effect is good, obviously, just the mana is sketch. If it costed green, I would play it, to clarify. Fair deck, Derek Davis. Stowaway, Solitude, Yorion, Magda, Recruiter, Soulfire, Hellkite, Egg. They removed it, I think. Spyro, Soul Ring, Relic, Ponder, Judgment. This is 4 colors. No, it's just Sky. So this also looks pretty bad to me. Although it has some interaction, so like it's not that bad, but just backed up by threats that seem so unappealing to me. This is powerful. Like the Magda, I guess. The Orion. Soulfire Grandmaster. The random dragons, I don't know, just it's pretty weird jump. Neither Americans really hoping you don't go to war with Russia over Ukraine. I thought you were Turkish. They failed twin deck. I thought Durser was Turkish. Was it not true? They lie. But this looks like a pretty poor deck to me overall. I would not be happy to draft this. Like I would not feel super bad to draft this. I think this is pretty good. Alexander Ivanov, World Speaker Ugin, Ulamog, Fridron Elves. A second green deck. But this one only has 2 1-mana dorks because all of the 1-mana dorks were taken by Nico Boni. Ancestral. Yeah, it's just worse because it doesn't have the 1-mana dorks, so it almost passes turn 1 so often. One Island Forest, 3 Island, 1 Botanical Sanctum, 1 Bio. What the Bio for? Bribery. What's the Bio for? Golos? No. Chad, why is he playing the Bio? Just for no reason? One green deck has Crater Roof and the other doesn't. Very simple distinction. I don't think this deck with Crater Hoof would be much better. For Swamp sideboard, yeah, but why is there the Bio in the main deck? Yeah, we just forgot to take it out because I don't see a way to spend it. You can complete, well, you can compete with complete the mana for Golos really. Maybe with Hierarch, Sylvan Caryatid. Okay, well that's a reason, kinda. A little bit of a stretch. It's probably worse than having it die to Wasteland, but The sideboard Greased, Time Twister, Bone Shards, Gilded Lotus, Sylvan Library. I'll probably play it over something in this deck. Second is also just raw dog ramping towards all of those natural order targets. Shrikmo, Beast Within, Storm the Festival, I removed it. Fractask, okay. How do both the green drafters have Gilded Goose? Do they? No, it's Gilded Lotus. No, it's Goose. What says Lotus? For all the 4 blue decks. Yeah, this person opened Ancestral. Understandable. This person didn't open Ancestral. Logan Nettles, 2021 Mox Season 2. Teferi, Ursa, Viklik, Palinron, Glenelender Archmage. Frost Titan. I think they cut Frost Titan from the cube. I never seen it. Ancestral, Bad Vision, Time Walk, Spiral, Brainstorm 4, Confluence, High Tide with 13 island, 1 planes. Yeah. This deck is bad because no counter spells? No, it has Force of Will, Mystic Confluence. But yeah, it seems like too many blue drafters kinda making each other's decks a bit worse, but it doesn't seem bad to me. Lotus Petal is trash though. I disagree. Brain Freeze deck. Makes sense to play Lotus Petal, I think. Powerful 4 and 5 mana cards too. I think this looks the best so far. Kinda more blue cards as a percentage other than other calls in Vintage Cube. I didn't know that. Is this true? It's one of the Storm decks, yeah. I mean, well, the Storm deck. Like, yeah, I'm not opposed to playing Brain Freeze and when you can, like, Time Spiral can be pretty good overall to draft anyways, and then Brain Freeze, the win con, High Tide, like, it's just like a 2-card combo, not really a Storm deck. It's not the best deck for sure. Which one do you think is better? You think the Nico Boni is better? But yeah, like, well, I thought you meant like something harder when you said Storm. Mine's Desire. Emery. Do I want to play Emery in this? Lotus Petal? Maybe not. 5 artifacts, not that many. LED. Well, this was a failed Storm Draft, still ended up pretty good. Okay. I guess yeah, the LED Wheel of Fortune. Not sure how hard you went. Totalitarian Academy. Wasteland. Jack Potter. Oh, when I looked through the decks, this seemed very good though. Liliana Last Hope, Death's Majesty of the Veil. They cut Death's Majesty, which is pretty bad. No waste time because of High Tide. We have to assume so. Lienza, Forgotten Archangel. Good thing they cut her. Because I forgot he was in the cube. Dark Ritual, Entomb, Corpse Dance, Steamir Signet, Lotus, Animated Necromancy. Brutality, Demonic Tutor, nice. Thoughtseize, Inquisition for interaction, Deluge for sweeping. Yeah, this looks the best so far, I think, because it has Archon of Cruelty and Grizzlebrand, so the best reanimation targets. Fallen Shinobi with some mid-range creatures. Yeah, this looks great. This looks super. 3 Lilianas. What's in the sideboard? Seagate Stormcaller. Not super much. Well, I could play it with like Demonic Tutor, but probably not very good. Expensive. Brave Twins Cloudsky in the sideboard as it should. Deseret the Sucker. And it's a 2-color deck with nice, splashing the blue, 10 swarms, a pretty nice mana base, 2 fetch lands, Watery Grave. This seems like all around well built. Notice that he's not playing Makeshift Monarch in that card is pretty bad. I agree, yeah. Yeah, yes, 2 3-mana Planeswalkers, a bunch of more expensive cards. Could play 16 lands. Definitely over, I don't know, the Una Sprawler. Or not sure about the rights being good. It's no white mana in the deck anyways. Canister, what would you do if I invaded you? I don't know. This is a great deck, I think. 16 land over Dark Ritual. I think Dark Ritual is pretty okay. It's also Lotus here. They actually have 70 mana sources. I don't think I would play 16, I think, but. Some Rolf. This deck hurt me a little bit because it's a Boros deck. That kinda looks fine, but it's 2 colors and 9 plains, 5 mountains with Ragavan, Kytheon. Figure of Destiny can cast with either. Tyrant Spectre. Not too many 1-drops, I guess. But no fixing Boros with like lowish mana curve is super rough. Just probably when you try to draft like either red or white and you end up drafting both decks at the same time, but only 30 card versions of them and you have to combine that. I think. Samroth. Mana Cryptos. The curve is... This is not a great Mana Crypt deck. Not that much I can cast with it. Did they cut Unacceptably Absent from the cube? I haven't seen it. Kanye, I think, can watch this draft record on YouTube. Yeah, I'll take a look then. But yeah, this deck didn't want to be a Boros deck, but I think you want to avoid Boros. Yeah, well, I think being 1 color is always better, but just sometimes hard to do because having enough labels from exactly 1 color might be sketching some things, but so I ended up splashing either white to red or red to white to various degrees, but it's Tranquility Parcel. It's not easy. And you want to avoid that because like you splash for medium cards often. You splash for not the class of cards that you couldn't get in your deck. Yeah, 1-drops of both color is just not a possible deck. Torch of Defense the sideboard, probably because of red. Yeah, I'm sad. Flicker is in the sideboard. Kiki-Jiki Mirror Breaker. As Kiki-Jiki in conscripts and doesn't play the combo. Right there. Yeah. Being monocolorless, you run Factory, Mutavault, Wasteland, Strip Mine, Port. Yeah, those are all pretty nice. Of course, you're not always gonna get them, but just having the better mana is very attractive to me. Nobody gets Sacred Foundry. That's just vastly unfortunate if nobody opened the Boros Lands. That's kind of unfortunate. And that was the last deck, which was also a head scratcher for me. Namely, this is 9 planes, Ancient Tomb, Strip Mine, 3 islands, and 3 green sources, and it's just mono white cards. But it's splashing Realm of Excavator and Oko. Honestly, I'm not sure if it's worth it for going through the trouble. Yes, identity too, okay. Like I get that Oko is great and all, but I don't think it's really worth splashing to a monocolor deck, right? Oko is the nuts, by the way, top 10 non-power cards in the cube. Well, I get that Oko is good, but it always feels to me like the powerfulness of Oko is greatly overstated by the general opinion. Mox Diamond Fix, that's nice. Grow Signet. Oh, it's an ugly splash. Tangle Wire. Lodestone Golem. So there's one black deck, there's 2 black decks. There's like 6 blue decks. 2 green decks. It's no mono red, but there is some Rolf at the mono red cards. Right, Lodestone Golem, Ramunap, Elesh Norn, Styrian of Warfare, Linvala. They cut Linvala, I think. Baneslayer, Hero of Bladehold. Red Black Midrange is a really strong archetype that's really drafted, by the way, if you want to avoid blue. Well, I would love to have a blue deck, but I maybe would not love to draft blue with others. Also, all of those decks seem so spread among so many colors, instead of keeping it simple. Which, when you actually don't have to spend 7,000 picks on lands, it's easier to, like, That's also an advantage, I think. I hate drafting, but who won this spot? I don't know. Anybody knows? If you watch the draft, you can see where people started. Do you have the link to this draft, or can you find it on Google now? On YouTube? Mox 2021 Mox Season 2 Cube Draft. It's a video from Channel Fireball where Nico Boni walks through his cube draft. What non-black cards on black and green sideboards? I had a Harmony, wow. Hate the Tinker. Jack Potter. Jack seems not to have any good cards in his sideboard. Yeah, nothing. See, he just drafted the cards. He didn't fuck around and like pick Tinker because, oh, what if I play against a Tinker person? Carmine Kite Pro Black. Fucking hate drafter. Nicholas said sneak attack, etc. That's probably because he just thought about sneak attacking Emrakul. Let's check that video. Splinter Twin is the best deck. Is it? Parallax Wave? Best card? I think Hero is also not really. Thank you for the links. I think Hero Bladehold is not really like the best card ever because it's a very solid card, but it's definitely amongst the like deep like the deepness of the color rather than You know, fast pickable Pog Champion, it's... Whether your deck has Hero of Bladehold or Elspeth or Gideon or the Wandering Emperor, I don't think it matters much. Parallax Wave is one of those ones I don't like, but always see LSV, etc. taking it. But does he actually end up playing them? LSV drafts for fun, but not for the optimal deck. But how is Parallax Wave fun? I think I would take the channel from this pack, yeah. Which is very good. Just having outside a deck that just gonna happen to win 2 or 3 games during the draft. Seems pretty pog. Channeler. It's pretty dry. But I think Monk's Diamond I would lean, yeah. Oh, you have Kozilek too. Too early for Kozilek. You have a fucking channel, bro. How is it too early? What? How is it too early for Kozilek, not too early for the DRC? I would take the Kozilek. You didn't notice it. One Ulamog. Kozilek too weak. Fingered wheels, sure. Was he recording? Was he talking during the actual cube draft? So I would not do that because that'd be just so distracting. I mean, if you have channels, unlikely anyone takes it. Bets on Kozilek wheeling. Did live, insane. I ran out of time even without the Twitch chat sometimes when thinking about the pick. This is after the fact, but his mouse moves. Maybe not, I guess. He did say that he thinks that DRC is super, though. He did say that. That was like top of the Reds. Oh, it's my cursor. He did say that he thinks the DRC is like his S tier red card, which I'm not sure about, but he thought so. Hmm. What he's saying? Surfing? Are you about to draft again? Yeah, after this video. Well, I get that. I get that. Pivoting in draft is good. Niktos. Yeah, Chad, you just disagree with Dinko on like how good DRC is, seems like. Which, for the record, I'm with you, I think. Very nice hierarchy. What do you think of Petal here? I'm a big fan of Garuk and those green decks. I really like the Garuk because your goal is to ramp to big things, but you get stopped sometimes, and having those 4 or 5, mostly 4 mana plays in the middle of the curve that are still like pretty powerful, that still appreciate being played one turn earlier with a dork, is pretty good. So I like the Garuk in general, so I often pick him when people interact with your dorks. All right, let's see if Kozolek wheels. It's the next pack. Kozilek did not came back. Somebody took it. Easy hate tendrils. I don't think tendrils are worth hating over like the marginals of the cards. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'll probably take the slime rather than Eureka just in case of needing a playable in the end. Who's wins the game alone? Yeah, well, it's a 5-drop that does stuff. I don't know if it wins the games alone, you need also other mana sources. What did an article with the most losing cards in Vintage Cube a while ago and was Hurricane Show and Tell on the top of the list, obviously. Followed by Tendrils of Agony. Damn, Kozilek in his end in how his deck ended up, Kozilek would be insane too. They did cut Kozilek, that Kozilek is not there in this update. Just Ulamog, Ulamog number 2, and Emrakul number 2. Neither Kozilek is there. Ten mana is still quite hard, Nachi Rampart too. In his deck, it was very doable. Guess he ended up with Mana Vault. He had Grim Monolith, Mana Vault, Basalt Monolith, so it really wasn't that hard to ramp up to Kozilek mana. And Rofellos. Yeah, you don't get, you know, you're not gonna get all the mana, but you know you have the channel in the deck, and you know it's possible to cast the Kozilek. As he just said, he likes the Kozilek more because it's more castable. You say something about the Kozilek? I think Seedless Anger is in the cube, yeah. I don't know what else, nice. Ancient Tomb is the single most underrated card in the cube. Okay. I don't know. I think my rating of Ancient Tube is correct, otherwise I wouldn't rate it this way, but I do think the downside of losing 2 life is very real. Yeah, I also think that people like recommend fast picking Tom a bit too often. It actually like it's not. It doesn't like Hex Drinker. I didn't like Hex Drinker at first too, but I think like losing 3 or 4 games to it made me think that's a super great card in those green decks. Works when your mana gets disrupted, works when it doesn't get disrupted, and just kind of hard to interact with Progentus. It's like a good backup for when they kill your dogs, you just like slowly get there and they kill your dogs, they maybe don't have removal for it anymore. Picking Hexdrinker and playing it turn 1 and doing nothing but leveling wins like 30% of games in Cube, yeah. Or even scarier, Hexdrinker, Mox, activate Hexdrinker and then next turn activate 3 times and then activate it 4 times. That's 7, 8 activations and that's it. Well, I wrote an article on British Cube for Haruya. Yeah, I've seen it. I read it. Most written articles on Cube, they kind of like... It's kind of hard to... communicate... I don't know, the actual, like, drafting cards over other cards, how to do that. So, most of the written articles are just saying, the Reanimator archetype values Entomb highly. Then you should pick up Griselbrand and animate that. Which is like, yeah, no shit, bro. Thank you. Which can help if you never played Vintage Cube, but it's kind of hard to like convey much more than that for text, I think. Nice Sapphire. I want to go back to a breeding pool. It's breeding pool versus upheaval, so like the awkward spot where you, it's one or the other, so it doesn't make sense. If you didn't have hoof, you would take it over a Moxie, okay. Yeah, well, it's not good either way. He did end up playing the upheaval though, so. The best Sapphire deck. Eh, it's GSZ finally. It's not the greatest, I guess. I like the court of when it was in the cube still. Although not with channel, maybe Wurmcoil is okay. The crazies with the pool would be nicer. Did they get rid of court? Yeah, they did. Channel Wurmcoil is underwhelming TBH, yeah. But, you know, it's like, if you're gonna put Emrakul in your deck to channel, having Wurmcoil as a backup, something. Channel Crisis is pretty pog, yeah. What did he say? Channel Battlesphere is better. I do not disagree with you, but there was no Battlesphere in that pack, right? So your comment is only mildly relevant towards the picket question. What about Channel Kozilek? Thinking like that. Preparation for Paprika's Cube. I'm not going to Paprika's, I'm playing the Mox. I'm just spitting opinions, alright. Then I agree with you. I think it's more threatening when your opponent goes channel Mir Battlesphere rather than channel the other thing. It's kind of missing some payouts. Could take a tracker TBH here to have more card advantage. Yeah, DRC and Kozilek pick honestly just shows how high this guy values staying open. Yeah, but in a way where it doesn't make much sense, I think. Because why are you staying open, right? You're staying open so that if you get past powerful cards, powerful combinations, you get to use them. So giving up a powerful combination to stay open, it's not really staying open, right? Because you could pick up channel into Kozilek and then just not play that, right? If you like for some reason the green doesn't flow, you can just pick, you know, whatever red cards then and then play a mono red deck, right? I think that would be staying open if you would like pick those two first and then you could resign from them. Natural order pretty powerful here. Staiga do anything? Fast bounce Corsair. Is super important, lol? Well, before the draft, he said that he thinks DRC is like a S tier card for mono red, which like then it makes sense for his pick, right? We might disagree on the rating of the DRC. I've drafted over 100 cubes and Eldrazi wheel like 1% of the time, Pog. Pyroclasm. I forgot that this guy was there. Mm-hmm. That was pretty insightful, actually. It's a good video to watch. So Black Midrange was best? Best at what? No, the best deck was the blue-black reanimator. Didn't expect the 1-2. I mean, a lot of stuff can happen in the games in Cube. Like this seemed like a bad match, and he said he got unlucky in one match, so normal stuff. Why that guy asked if you were doing Paprika Stew Cube? Paprikash is a series of tournaments, paper tournaments in Poland. And there is one this weekend, but I'm not going. I would go otherwise, but I'm playing the mocks instead. Have you ever watched Caleb Gannon on YouTube? I watched 2 videos of Caleb Gannon or 3 the other day because Twitch had recommended me to watch Caleb Gannon. And in both drafts, he was picking cards and saying, "Oh yeah, if you want to win, I would pick the fetch land here, but I'm taking Brain Freeze." And yeah, that was cool. So wasn't like super hyper insightful. I also watched the draft from Logan Nettles. This is Jabberwocky, and this is his first spa. He took the Ursa. Music is only can hear coverage. That's by design. Thank you very Picappa. Thank you very much, Picappa. Is Urza really that good? Yeah, he passes Dragon's Rage's Chandler. I rarely play with Urza because I think others pick him more higher than I do. Like, to me, it seems like a kind of replaceable 4-mana card. And also, it's not really generic because it needs artifacts. So it's a bit less than generic 4-mana threat. It's pretty good, obviously, but... Took this, follows up with a Brainstorm. Is the Mox better there? I think I'll take the Mox. It's not really replaceable and it's almost GG with Winter Orb. Yeah, Winter Orb is nice. But how is it not replaceable? Like, Jace is the same card. Maybe it's not that many 4-mana threats, but I don't know. Jace is one card though, yeah, which it's like an example of a card that plays as Ursa. Let me think of something else. I don't know, literally anything for 4-mana and blue. But I think it's Ursa and Jace, I can't remember other cards. But I don't know, typically not a struggle to find, like, in general, if not even if not in blue necessarily, it's not a struggle to get oh, those are the guys passing to him. Like, you know, Teferi is also similar type of a card, right? So if you're gonna play another color, then you're probably going to have to be able to play something else in this range, in this role in the deck. I did this combo nice with Winter Orb, yeah, which is like otherwise unplayable. Time Spiral makes sense. So that is so confusing. I mean the picks or the layout? Better is Mox Sapphire with Ursa. Well, Mox Sapphire's power is that it's good at powering out your 4-mana cards rather than being able to tap 4-mana after you play a 4-mana card, right? So it's... Sure. Wasteland. To the top. Interaction broken. Yeah, the mono green decks are kinda like fine, but the fact they don't interact is a problem. Red and 6 Wastelands. Learning Wanderer. Oh. Waste another ST that is very loose. What's ST? Sundering Titan. Sundering Titan sounds like it fits better. Shelldog too. Can ramp with Ursa. We want signets for Ursa, kinda. Yeah. To the Line Wanderer. 110% the right pick. Take the petal. Okay. LED. Now there is LED breach brain freeze combo in this deck. See confluence, nice. Wasteland makes your deck more powerful without taking up one of your 23 main deck slots. Underrated strength of utility lands. And Wasteland is quite overrated. Damn, that's the duality of the Twitch chat in plain sight. Thinking of what? Picking the Force? Player on the right, Derek Davies, has plenty of lands, but nothing of substance. Force of Will. There's the Winter Orb. So you would like to wield the Winter Orb, probably? If you want to play it for the Urza. Let's freeze and breach. I mean breach. We click. That's also not a bad wheel. I think that is a pretty bad wheel because it doesn't do anything. Treachery. You want to take the fetch now? So why did Derek take the Kozilek in pack 1? What is that for? Signets. Interesting. So much time spent on listening to superb strategies, analyzing other players' choices, and tanking hard only to end up drafting mono white next time. Well, drafting mono white is the result, the direct result of all of those considerations. Weird spec of his big brown ramp. Well, he's not. I guess he took it. He took it. Pick 3. So the guy with channel didn't take Kozilek pick 2, but the guy without channel just took the Kozilek pick 3. Is like, yeah, damn, Kozilek so good. Should keep eyes open for red though. Yeah. I like red. I like white. I like blue. I like black. I like green. I like all the decks. I just don't like splashing too much for no reason. Caleb has a video that shows win rate X carry by 20 draft sample. Take the Winter Orb, bro. The desert is unplayable. No! No! Take the Winter Orb! The 20 draft is not that much. I think he missed the Winter Orb combo. I would have missed it too if Marcus wouldn't mention it in the chat 5 minutes ago. $200 drafts. Finally typed 20 3 times. Have I linked the video? So can you say it? Can you spell it out? 200 or 20? Just type the word. Thank you for the link. Remain better in timer because it's the same plus card draw. Well, no, it's literally the same. Timer also draws a card. Glen Alendra, nice. Dig for time, guess. In that case, remain draws too. No, the time walk draws a card via the effect of giving you an extra turn. Giving you an extra turn draws a card. And remains doesn't give you an extra turn, you only get your naturally scheduled turn, but you get to draw a card. So it's effectively the same. Take for time and understandable. Living Skydiver, there's an Entomb. You can hate Entomb here, I guess, if you don't want the Skydiver. Imagine if Potter wouldn't have Entomb. Oh, Signet. Interesting. Canyon, what would you be your optimal draft direction if you could choose? Well, I want the open thing. Oh, brain freeze. How many lands do you have to need in play for Palinchron? You do not. She need 6 lands to net mana. Mine's Desire. Last pick Laelia. You want the fast spot? These decks are way too 5-head for me. They're pretty 5-head, yeah. Signet over Monolith. Yeah, it's kind of weird jump. It's Monolith, yeah, I didn't notice the Monolith. Should be playing top in his deck if he wants to play Urza Saga though. Porcelain Legionnaire for the sideboard. Also play Islands anyways for High Tide. Expected more from Jabbers. Yeah. So seeing how his draft strategy doesn't exactly overlap with yours at every possible moment, you're going to claim he's drafting poorly. It's understandable. It's pretty weird. What about the link of my vintage cube win rate for every card? Caleb Gannon. Let's see how a functional deck. His deck was pretty okay. So full list of cards I played in 152 vintage cube drafts. It was advised to me as 200, which Guess it's a rounding error, right? 152, 1200. By the way, Blue-Green Opposition is a mega strong archetype too if you haven't played. I have played Opposition in the past. The big thing I don't like about Opposition is that it needs to be splashed and it's a blue card, so I think it's actually not very good overall. Like when once it like makes it into your deck and it's properly supported by the mana, it's probably a good card, but I don't think it's like really good in draft because of the cost. The min and max expected win rate columns are calculated by taking the mean win rate and subtracting and adding the one standard deviation respectively. The purpose of this is to create this range of performances for each card since the sample size is still quite small. This also gives the benefit of showing how variable a card's performance can be. Some of the cards, even with a large sample size, still have a relatively high variance, which is important thing to note. Elves of Deep Shadow, Fastbone Sax, also 50 to 70. Is it sorted by powerfulness? No, it's not sorted? What the hell? It's not even sorted. Nissa, powerful card. Sunken Serpent, powerful card. Giver of Runes stinks. Buried Alive, terrible. Animate that low, but it's like few games. So it's, get the Elvish Mystic 12% win rate. Don't play Elvish Mystic, bros. Anna Shield of Memoria. Whisper with Elemental. Don't play it, bros. Natural Order 32 to 68. Yeah, I don't think that's like gonna actually help me too much, but it's interesting. Yeah, let's check Llanowar Elves. Llanowar Elves, 42% to 47% win rate. Elvish Mystic, 12 to 32. So next time we know which one to pick out of those two. I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'll be back in a few minutes. You're in league. Went through the list and the only card over 90% minimum win rate was Stiff Taker. Pog. Wasn't muted, it was. Plans for this draft. Well, plans for this draft is to stay open. And end up drafting probably monocolored. Or a two-color deck if possible. I ever draft Eventide / Shadow Moon? I did not know. But it's looked really tough for me. If you look through the rest of the past smokes votes, I think they show what other players drafted too, yeah. I might look for that after the stream, but it's a bit weird because their decks look shit and their picks look weird to me. I don't know, man. I'm not the cube master, so just stuff. Yeah, all hybrid cards to decks monocolored. Or a pack. What like what's the strongest card? Balance, X Drinker, Sacred Foundry, Muli Dooley. I don't think Muli Dooley is that good. Shark Typhoon? I don't think Shark Typhoon is like close to being. I think Shark Typhoon looks a notch behind this. The cards that we just outlined. Metal Worker. I think my Metal Worker is unplayable. I take the Hex Drinker. Well, Shark Typhoon is. I'm happy to have Shard Typhoon in my decks. I wouldn't say it's very good. I think Twin might be the pick here, yeah. This is like nothing super exciting otherwise. No follow-up for this either, so just take the card. That's the highest option, since like the Watery Grave and Twin, but I think I like Twin more. And you can have 2 Hexdrinkers if push comes to shove. Primus is sweet and works with many enablers, okay. Red, green, midrange, decent archetype too, is it? Seasoned Pyro? It's a decent card, yeah, I guess. Nothing else excites me. Maybe a Cunning Nightmare, I land, but the land's kinda weird jump colors. Take the Seasoned Pyro, not sure. Kinguro. Prime time for the Hexdrinker deck, but didn't see like super green cards, I think. Taiga. Seasoned Pyro is just a mediocre card in your opinion? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's Taiga, maybe it's pick red cards, aggressive. Taiga. I think I like Taiga more than the Vortex. Vortex is gonna wheel. Fortune and the Ram Range. In the Showers of Ram Range. Hazard is on the red card, but we didn't see any cheap ones. Grave Titan, Tova Sandmaster next to it. Funny. Hazard should be key mono red card. There is not enough 1-drops to make it really all that great in mono red, I think. It doesn't attack that well. Not super hyped about it. But maybe I will mono red people. So I think I'll still take the Hazard to see if the mono red is doable. Rimlava Mancer, the red card. Concentrated Sphinx is there. Interesting. It's not like Sphinx is... I mean, as the Sphinx is blue, I want to be blue, it's for twin. Selfishness. You haven't drafted the principle of staying open? Well, I tried to. I'm not claiming I can't do that. I'm trying to, but the cards are pretty shit. And then I don't know what to pick. I'll take the Sphinx. Or the twin things. But I also try to sneak into the mono red deck. Blasting Mine grabs my cards, so I'm gonna take this. But the green doesn't seem... I don't know. Well, I guess there is green cards. But I think the fetch more valuable. Anime dead. Anime dead kind of weird jump. I have Seasoned Pyro as a discard outlet. It's probably like the biggest. thing, or we can take the Swiss Spear and continue drafting Monreds. Let's take the Monred card. Uh-huh. Wasting Beast is so good, is it? Stomping Grounds, Piran and Kiran. It's like nothing in those fucking packs though, bros. Packs were great if you were Reanimator. At which point should I became one though? Inter Blossom for a Nightmare. I guess. This is a discard outlet. Ninja Man. Reanimate. We have 2 discard outletters. Should have taken Reckoning over Seasoned Pyre and you would have a very smooth way from the run. Yeah, quite possibly. Take Reanimate. Like, could be more Reanimate, could be more mid-range. I think I should have taken the Animate Dead over the Swiss Spear, right? That was versus the Swiss Spear, I think, right? Rebel Master, Recurring Nightmare, Poke Champion. Fatal Push for a chip interaction. Probably Fatal Push. I would appreciate a cheap card. As a discard outlet for the staff. Probably not gonna play it though. Most likely. Bergson Leon would have been Archon Grave Titan, him, animated that rat, yeah. I mean, yeah, I rarely succeed in having Recurring Nightmare be really all that good for me, so I don't usually treat it as a very strong thing, but maybe. The red is Scrap Savant, it's a discard outlet. Big Rebel will push, yeah, I guess black was more open. Daretti, we don't have an artifact, but we can find an artifact. I think I'll take the Daretti. Sacrifice an artifact. Not really. It needs the artifact to sacrifice. It's not really that great. I think it's high upside. DRC Channeler. I think my deck is gonna like DRC Channeler. Why not? Wildman's gonna wheel. Guess a splash Huntmaster the Fellas, but I don't know, just a like aggressive angle. Oh, Kroxa is gonna be nice in this deck, I think. This looks like a Kroxa deck to me. Chupacabra. Good with Recurring Nightmare. Probe and Will Kroxa. Yeah, maybe. K-Command too. K-Command probably better than Chupacabra, is it? I think I like K-Command more. Chupacabra, there's gonna be 10 cards available. think Kekoma is better. The Flat Daredevil. Big artifact monster for Daretti. Red Black lands. Deer Feet Daredevil. So not taking this. So what, the land? You have one dual land. Probably gonna first take the first dual land. It's not fetchable, but Sundering Titan is something I can reanimate with Staretti and with staff, so I can play it. You have 1, 2, 3 ways to discard it. I think I should play it. Well, I don't have artifacts to sack to this, but maybe I'll get some. Shieldbreaker, I think. This for grindy matchups. You're taking the cards. I want to play the Handmaster of the Fellas or the Goblin Bombardment. Got Bitter Blossom, maybe I'll get Bloodgas for the bombardments. Splashing for this is like super, whatever. Is the Bloodgas actually in the cube? I'm not sure. Acquisition. It's kinda it. Bloodgas is in the current cube, okay. Instant sorceries. Yeah, I don't have any. Karen Sean? That's a terrible my deck. Do we prefer if you open a Thief Taker pack free? Probably not. Sedgman actually is pretty good. At least you have 3 instants and sorceries in my deck, so. It's a 3 mana free to creature. I might pick it like maybe better than Karen Scion, although Karen Scion can make artifacts for the Reddy. Yeah, Karen Scion kinda lame. Save the Sedgemoor. Daretti. Barbaric Fiend. Griselbrand, whatever. I don't care for Griselbrand, I don't think so. It's Garetti and wheel this. Oh, Grief is not bad for my deck, I think. Grief, it's Recurring Nightmare or Grief Reanimate, pretty good stuff. Garetti wheels, Griselbrand never wheels. Yeah, but I don't think I want to play a Griselbrand. Maybe I'm mistaken, but... Black Leaves. Probably Black Leaves. It's like 21 playables. Oh, it's looting too. Looting's pretty good. Actually, looting pretty great for my deck. Looting is great, my deck, actually. So good. Here is the braids. I'm not so sure about. I can play her. Let's play braids for science. 3 mana fetch what? DRC. Braids is okay, Bitter Blossom only pretty much. Also Skyclave Shade. Sagemoor Mitch. Fetch Crocs, that doesn't work now. Can get PN Kiran, Braids. Seasoned Pyra. Maybe Damn is better. Can fetch Shield Breaker, that is true. Bloodgus, nice. Living Death. Play for the sideboard or something. I have 6 spells for the Young Pyro. I don't know, I think the card might be just better. If for the sideboard. For grindy matchups. Mesmeric Fiend, I like. Well, he took the Bone Shredder. Let's hate the mono red player. Are we actually playing the Sundering Titan? I'm not sure. We might. Borgi. Purted. Mind Slaver. It's weird deck. Not playing Red Direct, you say? It's probably not a Hazard deck. Probably not a Borgi deck. Yeah, I think I should have started the draft like the way the Maki is described in the chat. Darity doesn't really do anything because I can't reanimate with it, so it's only the looting effects, which I have the actual looting, so you can actually get rid of it, yeah, I guess. Putrid Imp is probably too bad to play. We have looting. It's going to take Archon over Taiga, yeah. Yeah, you were. A Seasoned Pyro. Looting. This to discard cards. Which has 4 spells. Splinter Twin Blade, that's pretty hard. Same with Consecrated Sphinx. Well, those were just picks to stay open. Yeah, the Witch. You can just play the Titans without the things. I think I'm playing the Recurring Nightmare because I have Bloodgas, Skyclave Shade, and like PN Kiran, Pow Pow, Grief, Braids. I'm not sure about the Swiss Spear being too bad though. Like attacking people for some damage, it seems like a way to win the game. I think Braids returned for this iteration. The cube wasn't there in the previous one. How big is Swiss going to be? 2-3. 1.7 slash 2.7. I guess it's pretty poor. Mm. Well, currently we have to cut the cards. I guess you're gonna cut the Swift Spear and just... I think maybe it wasn't supposed to take Dareti. I didn't have any artifacts back then, and I ended up with none. Envisioning the video. Damn. Sashur might be better than Braids. Have you actually looked at the cards in this deck? Because you saying that actually signifies that you did not. Let's try Living Death. Should this be a Sandy Land deck? No. Oh, the second yellow guy, I forgot. What I would play as a factory? Maybe. Factory is the 17th land, chat. But it doesn't pay for that much in this deck. There's a new guide, yeah. Should we Grief on turn 1 with the Bloodghast? Probably. Cast doesn't do anything. Braze the card that kills Mesmeric Fiend. I guess I'll... Why take a Braid? I'm just gonna go Bitter Blossom turn 2. Actually. Like I could go this, kill the monster, but it's gonna get killed over the course of the game. Like I'll just tell like a Braid with this card. Also, we have the tribal enchantment in our deck with the Delirium card, which is Poggers. I want to dry lands. Probably. Play this, get countered. Play Karn if you draw under lands. Or draw something that we can cast. Maybe not even play the Mesmeric Fiend because they're keeping up mana and they have a Braid too. Nah, I want to play it though. Yubi. Getting to Dawn Karns looks valuable, yeah. Another counter. Instant to my graveyards. 3 types in the graveyard. Poke Champion. Resolves plus Swamp and Looting. Okay. Get the Swamp. Upgrade the 1-drop, sure. Last play and making a token? I think so. I'm empty-handed, the cards are gonna be helpful. Token say 1-1. I've Shieldbreaker exiled. Yeah, 2-2 when I make another one, which is kind of small, I think. I don't know, I like applying Pressure of Blossom and drawing cards with the Karn. That's what I like. I would not fault you super hard for making tokens here. Manalik, sad. Menelik. That's interesting. I could get looting. Blossom is super medium pressure. It won't beat them if they have an unfair plan. Yeah, but I'm going to draw more cards this way, so I'm going to have cards supporting the Bitter Blossom, right? They have an unfair plan. In general, like the constructs would be super small. Especially if one gets dealt with just like a 1/1, so then the card can die to a burn spell. Ooh, that's good. So yeah, like I was digging towards something, like for example, this will let me beat the Rational Play the Land. Maybe Spell Pierce or Miscalc. This, get back Grief. Pow pow. That's pressure. That's what I call pressure, bros. Brain Freeze, Seething Song, Splinter Twin. Interesting. I'll take Twin next turn. I don't know, I think Brain Freeze is more likely to do something. I don't know, this guy doesn't do anything. Like Brain Freeze if they were to cast, or mainly for free, and I would be dying if I drew too many cards. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, looting the Titan, Nightmaring. Should blast the Titan first. My leaf about whatever. Well, it's not a Sundering Titan. This was pretty nice. Should I play Fire Blast in my deck? Some kind of a combo deck? Maybe I want the Swift Spear to attack. Maybe Fire Blast over Living Death. Fatal Push probably okay. They have the twin combo, although we have only one fetch land. It's not trivial to turn on. Maybe I want to cut the push then. We're gonna cut the push. Just how do I trigger Revolt? I don't. I guess with Bombardment. They played a Lotus Petal. Was this good? Probably the Swiss Spear is just not good enough. Keep the push in case of stuff. Revolt Lavaman targeting itself. The one problem is I don't have Lavaman in my deck. It's probably gonna be Mulligan. O ja pierdolę, no nieźle. Byku. This is a keep. Put back Fire Blast. Tamplant. It's pretty weak. Well, I mean, 1 power, 3 power, pow pow, 1 power. Let's keep. Put back the Fire Blast, I think. It's probably, I don't know, it's like you say 6 card though, and I don't like mulliganing to 5 because then I feel bad. Would you be willing to replace Bombardment and Recruiter Villain in that hand? Both of them at the same time? Yeah. Would be better. What is this? Ukraine National Anthem. I see. Canister, what deck would you choose if the devil challenged you to a game of Modern for a soul? What color Yorion? I would hope that the devil is not playing Belcher. The demonic 2/3. I think I go DRC Bombardment. So you have interaction on boards, at least versus Pestermite. Damn, Cast has no soul now, though. No. I'm a chicken, but they did just tutor. Not holding back DRC in case of Exarch? No. I'll kill the Exarch then. It will require me to expend a whole lot of resources, but I will. Also, Skyglaive, Shave, and Bloodghast are pretty good arguments for playing a lot of lands in this deck, actually. I don't think I care to redraw this. They'll go for the aggro option. So I think we want to like draw land, have P and Kiran. In case they're exarching me. No idea what they did it for. What can I search with this? The discard man. Bloodghast. Raz, dwa, trzy, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That'll be lethal, yeah. Play the land first. Eh. Should have, well, he would have attacked the blood guess, so. Should have not played the land first, definitely. But we have Delirium now. We have to block. Or do they? Pestermita, okay. Tirum. Tidum. Timu. Timu. Not sure. Mill over some powerful stuff like Croxus. Tidum. Tidum. The hell? It's gonna be expansion expulsion? I think so. Expansion probably. Mm-hmm. Kept one mana up. We do have 7 cards in hand, Mana League, alright. Kill me, bro. Because I think you will. At this point, if you don't, it's, you know, kinda shame. I think the Swiss Spirit does look good. Kinda. This is game 2, this, yeah. Good draw. Who won game 1? Me. Let me just play the Blossom. Turum. Doom. But they didn't do anything, they probably will do something now. Oh no! I didn't sacrifice for 1 damage. Yeah, we drafted a theme deck. F6 with bombardment kinda not the pogiest. Okay, so they make another Exarch. Untap the Exarch, okay. They make an Exarch. They have 3, okay, what now? Okay, they have 4. 5. They have counter shots, but they don't have cheap removal. Shieldbreaker seemed poor. Hauser doesn't seem that bad. You can have the 17 play on the play. Let's play the Mishra's Factory. Let's not play Karn, but play Hazoret. Maybe skip the Recruiter because it's like slow. Does the song about work with any other website other than YouTube? Yes. Maybe cut the Sundering Titan though. Instead. What does Sundering Titan have to do with the rest of this deck? I reanimated. Which I don't have instants or sorceries in my deck. Well, I've said with with instant and a sorcery, yeah. In my hand I did say that, but it was true. It's infinitely more pressure. Well, but you said which. You didn't say which over a card X. You just said which is a bit more vague than Syndicate Tutor. And over the Recruiter, okay. Well, the Recruiter can find a discard spell made though, so it's also pressure. I think we're discarding Fire Blast. Can you name the demon on that DTR? Kothoped. Braids. Actually based. Swamp Braids opponent's dead. Well, they might have a counter spell up or something, but have heat? Yeah, I guess it's true. Braid sucks. Reanimate braids, yeah, sure. I just did, bros. Just reanimated braids, bros. ... Simply reanimator. Monster. Speaking of upkeep, so I guess Braids should be okay this turn. They cast Mana Leak, so it's actually triggers and it's pretty powerful here. A non-sex slave. A deep dark dimension. They did not cast Mana Leak. It's in their graveyard. Yeah, they did not cast it, but it stays in. It's already used this game. They don't have it. Bright's Cabal Minion. It reminds me of my favorite movie. It's called Minions. Yeah. Sack Swamp? No, I disagree. Fuck me. Bright's your favorite EDH card, so sad she's banned. Just play her anyways because Commander is not real. So you can play whatever you want. Haha, killing themselves with Vamping Tutor. Lamao. Not sure if Sundering Titan makes sense in this deck. The main deck. Supply the Factory over the Sundering Titan. Opponent's deck was very susceptible to Titan, all depended much, yeah, which is why I bought it out. VDH is not real, then how do I play every Saturday 4 hours my imaginary friends? Based on that first game, I like Hazard, we're hellbent past 7-4. Yeah, Hazard is an option. TBH in this deck. Let's play Hazard over Living Death. And Cyber Living Death. Hazard more generic. And attacks people. It seems like aggression is a form of disruption too. Why sack 1 damage over Swamp for a Shade Kicker? Because it didn't matter and I didn't think that through. I cancer, do you think Russians enjoy MTG? Some probably do, yeah. Joined queue at the same time as you twice now and got back against someone else, sad. Did you take the slight delay into account? I think most people never played Brace in deck, it's good, so I think it's hot trash. Yeah, she's good with, she seems decent with Bloodghast. And Bloodgas is not a very desirable card. I wouldn't say Brace is amazing, it just can work in 100 decks. I wouldn't say it's a hallmark of an amazing card. I would in fact say that it's a card, a so-called role player at best. Spider-Man meme. No. Oh, broken. Just saved my push for this. Watch him go Mox Sapphire and Says Radical to Brace against elemental tokens. Kinda cringe. The EDH rules committee explanation of why Brace is banned is so dumb. Yeah, don't talk about it. Don't enable them. Like the EDH committee, essentially doesn't matter. Just play the cards you want to if you're playing ADH to begin with. Why would you care? Why would you like let their braid span influence your life? Sounds crazy to me. Well, weird jump. Oh shit. Another Sitting Sun gamer. Okay. I've seen that. I've seen people playing Sitting Sun and now two in a row and like they do moves like this. Powerful. I think I want to attack. Living Death one time. Well, one time. I don't think I have much removal for the Thundermaw. They attack, fail push. Powerful. I will board it in. They do have Fury though, which is kinda weird jump, but they don't have rewards. Nice. Nice moves. Southern Titan's not in the deck either. I cut the wonky cards and replaced them with Hazoret. I surveilled Hazoret to my graveyard thinking that it's gonna be useful, and then I die. Flooded. Thundermaw, Thundermaw, Hellkite, Hellkite. Living Death and then we have removals for the Dragon. I have the Daretti. Mom Spaghetti. Swiss for a cheap card. Crossing to a mountain, pick America, Scram TG. Well, I was dead on board, which was all the reason why I conceded. Didn't see any artifacts. Not sure if Brace is that good because against Young Pyro, but maybe in general it's okay. Nice, it's got Brace. Pyro only one card, yeah, but also like shocks or whatever. I don't think Sinker in tag in. Not too many sources, but maybe. Let's keep Hazard, seems good against their deck. I have kept wars, yeah, as we all had. Punished for not leading on this, but I'm fine. Shatter me, and I cyber out the shatter. Ironic. Hopefully K command here. We can get Value from the Hazard discard Bloodghast. If you play something that dies to it, like a Rebel Master or something. Not sure. Pok champion. What? That's weird. It's a weird sequence. I put a stuff for Rebels. Well, they play the Rebel Master, I would do that. Also, deal 2 and discard my own Bloodghast, but that's probably not good. Goldspan Dragon Fireblast discarded. Nice faithless looting value. What is best archetypes? Black, white, and blue, red, and cube. I had a black, white interaction deck yesterday off stream and it felt powerful. I play a 4 mana creature that doesn't even need a pacifism to have a pacifism. Whoa, countered! Countered my Hazaret, bro. I'll never attack with her. Nice. This archetype is Blue Red Twin. I think that the Blue Red Twin fanboys are kinda cringe. Like, it's not even that good. It's not even that good when it works. Just gonna kill your Exarch and what? Nice draw. Well, Inferno Titan, 4 mana. Yeah, blue red good cards, sure, but I guess Splinter Twin. I guess like that's what people mean, like Splinter Twin alongside good cards. But I think the twin thing is super overrated. Best archetype is Storm with Lotus versus LED Yogwell. Well, maybe in Constructed Cube. It's not really an archetype, it's like a constructed deck from the cube cards. It's not a realistically draftable archetype. 4/4. You can block. It's gonna die, then you can nightmare it. You have to spend the mana. Maybe I could quad block TBH. Hmm. Inferno Titan, yeah. I am becoming a skin person, damn. Understandable. We all got skin the game. Hmm. I think with the resub. I don't know how much damage I can deal or whatever. It's pretty hard to say. I think I'll kill the Inferno Titan. Most likely. Can deal 11 damage. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem, dziewięć. So missing two. Well, I can't kill all the guys. Like, I don't know how much damage do you imagine I have, but just have some. Just kill the Inferno Titan. This is what, 8-8 flyer? Sure. Dum 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 bum 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 do 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 do. Du-du-du-dum. TBH is not exactly like it's Russia, it's Putin. Yeah. Thousands of soldiers just following the orders. Canister wins, Pog champion. Absolutely destroyed opponent this game. I think it's kinda nice. Never drafted anything like this before either. Like a synergy, very synergy driven, making use of late pick cards. Bloodghast the Shade. Like nobody ever picks the Bloodghast. I think Bloodghast and Bombardment are new additions. I thought Bloodghast was there forever, but maybe it was just added. I'm also pretty sure that Bombardment was showing up in the last batch too, but maybe not. Okay, I didn't know it was new then. No, okay, it's not a one drop. Yeah, maybe it's that the Yawgmoth is not playable. Seizing Sang discarded, damn. Could kill this. The bombardment. For freaking a big. Play the Blossom though. Oh, they're blocking. That's so good for me. I think my late game is better than theirs. Ooh. Pass. Nice. Can play it. Sprzedam. Kiedy skończy się ten stan? Unless you don't understand why countries are allowed to have armies. Well, I think it's not about allowing because kind the point. Not to have armies. Well, koksu 5 gram, odlecieć sam. There was a novel by Stanisław Lem where it's a sci-fi novel where called Pokój na Ziemi, World Peace, and in that novel all the war was sent to the moon, and given that the weapons were getting advanced enough that they were various types of nanotechnologies that were humans were not able to compete with anymore, the moon was divided into territories for major world's powers, and then the nanobots fought against each other, and they were supposed to check on them every few years or something. And I don't remember the conclusion of that because I read that a while ago. It was a pretty interesting concept. I think it was Pokój na Ziemi, which means world peace. Just that. Special blood gas, like I'm struggling with it to do anything. Now I can just spend entire mana on griefing. Alright, Cancer wins the match, Poggers. Imagine all the peoples. No chat wars, no cake on us. A Mimer. But I'm not the only one. No possessions. Well, this one's tougher. Cool constructed hand, by the way. Let me just factory a bit out of place, but yeah. No, I needed my looting to tie my. It's fine. It's okay. Imagine if DRC and looting were legal together. Sure. Yeah, probably we could do some stuff. Cancel new grand drop, look at production values. Wow. Fucking Shawn Mendes, Grant McDonald. It's the same song. They have nice blues vibes. No! What? Sus. Chat, rate my points play. What the hell was that? I don't know if you've seen it, but the title in English of the story in English is very random. Yeah, I've seen the message you posted, but it just didn't think it warranted my reaction, so that was all I said. I hope you don't mind. But it is pretty weird that it's titled like this. But, I mean, it's like also true because this is the name of the character, and I think it's a recurring character in his stories. Double block, I don't know. Is it good? I'll keep the DRC. Interesting. Oh, said Daretti. And also the RCA now attacks for 3 damage, and I don't have to think about whether to attack or not, so good play, opponent, good play. Yeah, opponent's pretty exquisite timing. Oh no! Wait, that's not that good because I get back that grief. Alright, you're hitting me. To get Inquisition, Embra Shieldbreaker. I too bad. Inquisition very powerful here, but I'm just gonna play Croxa. The next time you can block with the construct, and we also deal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tons of damage. Can they cast the adventure? Well, I guess that answers my question. Discuss all the cards? Yeah, all the cards. The new one only costs 1. Sega School, yeah, it's really nice. So I'm surprised by how well it flows. I'm drawing the bombardment a lot, and it's very nice. But also just have kinda a decent amount of overlapping powerful pieces. I just attack with both. Like, either I removal for my Crocs and with hit something that wins, then they're gonna be at 1 damage. At 1 life anyways. I can't say the Delirium. Elen would work too since it'd be able to excite Pyro, yeah. So like Elen or the creature will win, so also the cards in my deck will be fine. Even if they draw, it's like something that literally kills us both. Okay, just scoop. So here they can't, they reanimate and draw a land. Could reanimate the Seasoned Pyro actually, so they would kind of work for them. Fine, that's 3 colors in their deck, but the Sundering Titan doesn't seem really necessary or not that good. Seems like reanimate is Gucci enough anyways. Didn't touch one single card since the last champs. Well, the next one is sooner and sooner, and we have to have some historic decks against them. Sending Titan and random range deck is SAS. Well, it's a combination card, but I have to draw like kind of a specific combination. We didn't see any artifacts for the Shield Breaker, did we? Yeah, animate that. Sorry. So reanimate is good against them just in general. Can I still Google how old Putin is? I googled the other day to see if he's like super old and could die any day, and it turned out that he's 69 years old, which was interesting. It's on the draw, I don't know the sweep speed on the draw. Well, 20 would be a bit old, yeah, that's true. Always the same hands. Hmm. As this Inquisition falls off, and I'm not gonna cast on turn 2. Yeah, the cards don't look too great against Bitter Blossom. Can I say I played much Legacy lately? I haven't, no. I recommend not to play Legacy to feel better about life. Imperial Seal. It's going to seal the deal. Get it? Seal the deal. If you had to choose one, would you play Alchemy, Popper, or EDH? But for a game, for the rest of my life, every day, twice a week, too little information for me to respond. It's because seal the deal is a saying, and my opponent just played a card with the word seal in its name, even though like it's a difference. Actually, it's the same word, but like, you know, it's a saying, so for the rest of your life. But would I need to play it, or could I not play Magic? Ooh, brilliant song. Bird out my shot? No. Yeah, easy. Let's go Hazoret. Nah, no Hazoret. If you milled Hazoret and animated Hazoret, that'll be so poggers. Come on, discard Gonti. You don't have time to play it. Yes. Seems like a good draw. Can I ninjutsu? From your hand, tap and attacking, I can ninjutsu. Stay the Scarab good? No, because I can get it if I kill it. I guess let's take this and not ninjutsu? No. Maybe anime dead? Let's take anime dead. I'll play T and Hira. Next turn anyways. Anime is dead. Yeah, we wish. We all wish. Let's casting some banger. What? Toxic. Toxic Deluge. I mean, it didn't even really kill my board. It's fine. Liliana, sacrifice a Bloodgast. I accept. Five Flash Poison Frat Jugs, yeah. Oh, Mox Ruby. Hey, playing Brace is good, but... What do you think they sealed for? Probably Deluge. We had to guess, I guess. Or they sealed? Yeah, they probably sealed for the land. Me. Rio. I don't have time to draft again, but... You don't have time to play under the draft, but you can perform the draft action before that. I get 7 trophies in draft, so I don't know, it's going really well so far. I don't know if it's softer now or if I get luckier or if I grew as a drafter. Who knows? Probably neither. And just random. How many drafts did you do? I'm not sure. But 10, 12? Something behind between that. TBHs could have been an O3 deck as well. Why? Da, da, da. Da, na, 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 na. Average card quality isn't super high, no strong combos, no acceleration, little remove unfocused strategy. I think I handled plenty of combos, strong synergy. Well, maybe not combos, but synergy. So the draft. Took the Hextrinker 10 first pick, which is okay. Doing 2 Splinter Twin, which I think is okay. To say pack 1, pick 1 Hextrinker because it was pretty dry pack. Could take a Mooly Dooly. I took Seasoned Pyra, but probably should take Recurring Nightmare because quite a bit better than Pyra. I got both anyways from this pack, so it doesn't matter in the end, but I could have taken the Nightmare. Took the Taiga here, but maybe should take another black card. Then Grave Titan. Him to Turak. I'm not good enough at drafting to consider my neighbors, so I don't do that when I draft. Why look at picks? You went free, any change would have cost the butterfly effect. Well, pack 1 you can mostly like... No, before it wheels it wouldn't. Before it wheels I would have... You know... How you play the Custody Leech? I want to, but I never found a deck where I ended up wanting the card and it's black, so it was hard to splash. I believe it should be powerful in black midrange. Maybe I played in like white, black, splash, blue. But I think the card is very good, just haven't found like to draft a deck where it would fit. And it's a Monarch card and it's a 2/1, so should be kinda awesome. But also, you have to have a deck that's a Monarch deck with many creatures. Let's draft again. But I think my last deck ended up being fairly powerful. Maybe we should pick one, pack 1, Custody Leech for the science then. This is Mox Diamond. I think I like Mox Diamond over Skullclamp, pick 1. But if I carry Skullclamp and wheel Adanta Vanguard, I can just free all easily. Let's screenshot the first pack so you'll know what's missing from it. Take the Mox. It's gonna be fine in Adanta Vanguard deck too. And then Adanta Vanguard deck too. Rofellos. There's no green cards to wheel. Take the relief was still. Strinker is powerful to green card. Rofellos forcing demonic tutor. Jlen Lendra, Memrakul. I think demonic tutor is a powerful card to take. Sir Mox is posted yet? No. It will be posted when the tournament is starting, but I'm playing for color. Not super many surprises. Listen, Raphael's kinda weird with Mox Diamond since you don't want to play that many lands. Sure. But I'm not. I'm being open the first few picks. Shakema is a nice guy of Recurring Nightmare, which I don't have. That's a weird argument to make. Take Lightning Bolt from this bag, really? Take Noble for forcing the green monster. Friendhorn. I can force, I guess. Is that just broken? For sure, yeah. And I don't know if like it's there's two white cards in this pack still. Like nobody has picked any white cards. They're gonna be flowing. You can take the Student of Warfare and just play the white deck again. TBH. Yeah, well that's it. Love the number modern matches played and the win rate of all players. Cancer highest of both. Bob 49 was a percentage point ahead of me. Let's take the Primus. Guess. Can take Edric. Think green is better than your Rofellos already. Well, a deck is better than a Rofellos. His Temple Garden with the white cards that are flowing is probably very good. I think Temple Garden actually may be better here, yeah. Because of the white cards. It's a forest too. Was a late upheaval last pack? I didn't notice an upheaval. Are you sure it was there? You know, three people, the smokes and the finals will be between two of them. Which ones? Karaga's pretty stinky with Rofellos TBH. Not very good. Red card's gone. White card's not gone. School club gone. Alright, I'm gonna take him drafting the white deck. Why did you pass me Hexthinker now? It'll be easier. Ja pierdolę, no. It's making it tougher. Let's take the Hexthinker then and like... What? Okay, I'm playing green. Take Hermit? No way, no. Ravages with the dorks can actually be a thing. Oh, ja pierdolę, byku. Alright, I guess we're gonna play a green white deck. Pretty hard to play this in Rofellas. Aren't you cutting green, which means the next pack you'll get a ton of mono green cards? Yeah, but then third is gonna be bad. As I said, bros, I'm not good enough at drafting to consider like the cutting effects on things. Bad mocks. Maybe Windsor here is better. I could have took the Student of War for the first time it was around, and then I could have drafted mono white. Oh, that's a fractured identity. Is it better than Mox Sapphire? Or not? The Sapphire is colorless. It's also a Mox, so it's like not complain and take it. Oh, Borelf. Not much interests me out of this pack. Another elf, so I can then stop taking the elves after we have 5. Momo of runes. But I don't need to be playing white either. Although I have the 2 fixers, that's gonna be pretty easy. The mom is gonna wheel, maybe. Knight of the Reliquary. It's my deck, color-wise, but it's terrible, so I don't want to pick it. Edge of Zendika, whatever, but... I can find depths. There's no depths in my deck. Say the Avenger if I get the Natural Order. Vagron Tomb lets me splash the Morning Tutor. Slime is okay. There's just a fast pack. Damn, I have a good memory for those because I don't. I'll take the Tomb. Slime is okay, but not sure. Spell with Elemental. Looks okay. Good against sweepers. Beats sweepers. Is this modern cube? It's vintage cube. Wow. Porukranas? We're not gonna play it. Crucible? Don't even have a fetch land. I think the Porukranas is mightily more better. I just want to, what, Crucible Ravages? That sounds bad. Crucible Monk Slime on Pog. I guess we could take the Crucible. Not picking Crucible's Pepega? Yeah, sure, I see. Ooh, Nissa, nice. Crop rotation is unplayable. Godless Shrine is, I guess... It's like since those cards suck. Windswept Heave already was somewhere. I think in the next pack. Somebody took it. Recruiter of the Guard, it doesn't get any expensive monsters. Probably gonna end up playing mono green with those white cards. There's not that much white here actually now. I'm gonna take the Mutavault, I guess. Of the Recruiter. Oh, Mother of Runes. Crab of Crucible, PogChamp, Magic Land. Easy Recruiter gets Sexicrin, Nadant, and Dorks and Skyclave already. I'm probably not gonna be playing Skyclave Apparition and Vanguard though, because it costs white. Well, maybe. Joraga. Dream Speaker. Hydroid Krasus. I don't Krasus. This guy is pretty weird because you don't know what to do with it. Balance with all my dorks, awesome. Awesome card with dorks. The Archon's gonna wheel is green-white, nobody's green-white. And from now we don't want dorks anymore. Fetch. Like this. I'd really like to avoid playing non-forest with the Rofellos. Alright, now I can, with the fetch, probably play the Palace Jailer, the Recruiter of the Guard. Seems okay. Winter Orb, I think, is not very playable. They're always good with Gorgs. Yeah, sure. I never found it to have a particularly impactful out on the game. Take Ulamog. Well, Ulamog is 10 mana. Dusky is okay. How many of my dorks have power? Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, plenty of them. Tusky kinda base. Also can be grabbed by the recruiter. Ballista is Rampage pretty good with Nissa. Maybe Ballista is better. Yeah, okay, Ballista is better. Gaze Cradle. I'll take it. Seems pretty good, yeah. Kokla would be nice, but no Kokla for us. Questing Beast. It's fine. Fine medium threat. Why do we pick an Armageddon? I already have one. Blow to Sorcerers. I guess. I'm not gonna fall to Unfair Strats because I'm going to Questing Beast them, they're gonna die. I guess we can play Naive Reliquary with Caracas and Gaze Cradle. Hydrate Krasis. Use a Badlands if we're potentially willing the Badlands and playing black cards. It'd be better to pick Foothills over Misty, they were in the same pack. Yeah, but I can also fix for the Krasis, which was in the previous pack too, which I will. Guys also fetchable by Recruiter, so it's super. Sun Titan, I don't know, it doesn't seem that good. I'll take the other wall. Probably gonna catch some of the darks. This for the sideboard. Another Armageddon, okay. Kokla, nice. Whoa. Breeding pool over Crisis every day of the week, twice on a Sunday. Well, it was breeding pool for Crisis though. I'm probably not gonna play the Demonic Tutor. I don't know, this deck. I think Knight of the Reliquary is actually worth with Gaze Cradle. This not in my deck. This not in my deck. You have 4 black sources. Yeah, I do. Maybe play the Demonic Tutor then. Probably not gonna play Diamond in this deck, yeah. Yeah, so I'm not gonna play Demonic Tutor because I'm not gonna be playing the Diamond. I'm not sure if the Armageddon should be main deck or not. Right, the Wall of Roots is probably the weakest dork. You have raz, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 7 more mana dorks. This Armageddon, yeah, you have -8 hair and then you destroy all lands. Vengeful Syndicate is pretty unplayable. My different threats, I think. I did not take Fauna Shaman, no. I'm not sure if Mother of Runes is actually desirable here. Not sure about the Armageddons. Mother seems weird to jump. I think with so many dorks, I should play the Ravages Armageddon. Skagla Persian is tutorial by this, which is nice, but I have two of those. I don't want to be playing any planes, so I can avoid that. I probably should play the Mox Diamond still. It fixes the mana and does stuff. Do you know anything about the Talon Mirage cards? No, I don't. I think Diamond's good with Armageddons. Seems like a major way to win the game for me. Yes, 14 lanes Mox Diamond is weird jump. Yeah. I guess. Something like this. The Diamond is definitely better than a Forest. Conflicting opinions in the chat. So strong to open on the Diamond hand. Like, I don't know, I kind of like the idea of being able to open myself towards having the broken draws. Just seems pretty good. So often I'll be making Mox and want to give you a second land drop. Well, if I spend the mana on turn 1, then it's worth it, right? If I go... If I go... You know... Land, Mox, Dork, then I already have 4 mana on the next turn, even if I skip. You can play Questing Beast and attack for 5 with Noble Hierarch, or for 5 with Ignoble Hierarch. I have so many Dorks too, I don't want to be flooding so much. Could cut like a Polukranos or something. Or could cut one of those. Those would be like Sabored out, I guess. I think in one it makes sense. But we will not learn today. We'll learn tomorrow because I will not be finishing this draft. Thank you for watching today. Stay safe, bros. And I hope things are gonna be, generally speaking, good. I'll be back on tomorrow. And I'll be playing Cube too. And then Saturday will be the mock, so we'll see. if I will learn enough to be a powerful magician or not. Thank you for the subs today, and as I said, stay hydrated.